We bring you Wednesday Night Baseball on the show. It's the New York Mets going up against the Cincinnati Reds. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, ready to go here. And now, Brandon Nimmo.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
And now 2 balls and a strike. Base knock center field. Now he'll turn for second. And he's into scoring position with a leadoff double. Maybe a chance for our first run here. And now it's Frankie Lindor. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Stevenson hauls it in, and there's one away.
Well, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
That's towards center. Friedel pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. Here's Pete Alonso. Big-time power. Nimmo at second with 2 down. A couple of quick nuggets on Pete Alonso. He graduated from the same high school as Wade Boggs, Plant High School in the Tampa area. And Alonso also played at the University of Florida. He was teammates there with Harrison Bader. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Hunter Green has a long way to go before he's the most famous baseball player from his high school. Mike Stanton went to Notre Dame High School in Sherman Oaks, California. Of course, now we know him as Giancarlo Stanton. Got him. Out number 3. In now for the Reds, Jonathan India. Ball to strike. The pitch. And that's too high. They say it went. 2-2. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Nimmo has it sized up. Drops into the glove. 1 up, 1 down. So digging in, TJ Friedel.
The center fielder, TJ Friedel.
Right side, Guillorme tosses to first, and 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight.
Hey man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
And a 1-1. Pulls that one foul. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. Back here at Great American Ballpark, second inning set to go. Down to third baseman, Brett Beatty. 1-2 now. Hunter Green, a lot of people are excited about this guy. The 2nd overall pick in 2017, made his debut in 2022. What a fastball he has.
Yeah, it's amazing. Even if he's not pitching for a winning team, just stopping and seeing what he's doing is unreal. Fastball velocity, effortless. Hits triple digits regularly.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Yeah, he set a record in his 2nd career outing when he threw 39 pitches, 100 miles an hour or more in a single game, and that surpassed Jacob deGrom's record of 33. India over to first in time. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting 6, the right fielder, number 6, Starling Marte.
1 down, base is empty. In the air, right field. Number 31 has a beat on it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Daniel Vogelback at the plate.
The first baseman, Daniel.
No score here in the second. Left field. Fraley should have it. Brings it in, and that'll do it. We head to the bottom of the second and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jake Fraley. The wind and the pitch. Ripped on the ground to second. Guillorme to first. And a quick out, number one. Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Now 2 away. Now it's Nick Senzel. The 1-1. And that one is in for a strike.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
One, 2 now. Lifted in the air, right center field. Pulls it in on the run. And that ends the inning. Welcome back. Well, here we go. Top of the third. Scoreless game. Here's Luis Guillorme. 3-2. Struck him out of the foul tip. And here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. The pitch. Late swing, fouled off. Top of the third, no score. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little target on the fastball.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Well, pitcher's probably thinking he's a little late on that pitch, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to speed him up, not give him something off speed that he can handle.
Gets a piece and stays alive. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Led this game off with a double, but they weren't able to drive him in. Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. Around first, heading for 2. And that's going to roll to the wall. Now around second, going for third. And he's got himself a triple.
Now batting.
2 outs with a man at third. Francisco Lindor up now for the Mets. 0 for 1. Popped out foul to the catcher his first time up. And that one ripped into right. And foul ball. 3-2 now. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Over to first, and he saved. Nimmo at third. Lindor at first. 2 out of the inning. And it is 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And the 2-2. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. And the Mets score first. It's 1-0.
Big swing of the bat right there to give them the lead. That was clutch. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. The pitch. Look out! And it hit him.
Well, things starting to unravel out there on the mound. He's giving up a few hits. Now he's hitting guys. He's got to find a way to compose himself or he's not going to be out there much longer.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That one fouled off.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Two outs. Swings and misses, struck him out. And welcome back. Set for the bottom of the third. Now it's the Reds DH, Will Myers. And there's ball four.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Now it's going to be number 31. Righty delivers. Runner at first with no outs here. Line drive, that's a base hit.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. No outs, runners at first and second. And now it's filled up. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Next offering is fouled back.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Lindor, that's one. On to Vogelback, 2.
Pretty lengthy at bat right there, and usually the hitter wins that battle after seeing so many pitches, but instead the exact opposite, or maybe even worse than that, grounds into a double play. Tough at bat to swallow.
Misses off the plate, and it's 2-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
In there at the knees. 2-2 now. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes, and that will end the inning. Back here in Cincinnati. Start of the fourth. Here's Starling Marte. Here's a 2-1. Cracks his bat and pops him up. Fires to first on the run. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth. Here's Daniel Vogelback. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Triple digits on that last pitch. So up next for New York, Luis Guillorme. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Back here at the ballpark, and now the center fielder, TJ Friedl. The 1-1. Now a fly ball to right center. Nimmo has it sized up. Puts the squeeze on it, and there's one down. Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. Went down on strikes his first time through. Here's a 1-1. And that's down and away. And there's a ball.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
And it's filled up. On the ground right side, and that's just foul. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Got him swinging for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball. Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the pitch. Fraley checks his swing, appeal to third, and Ed Drummond right on it, says he held up. 2-2 now. Got him looking. That ends the inning. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Kevin Herget.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
And stepping in for New York, Francisco Alvarez. He led the game off with a strikeout and looking to get on base in this plate appearance. The pitch. On the ground to third. Sends it across to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. Back to the top of the Mets order. Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. Left-hand batter waits. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
One now. Lindor tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And that's a swing according to umpire Ed Drummond. Next one is off the plate. And the count's even at 2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Back here at Great American Ballpark, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. And a pitch. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. McNeil drifts towards it. Makes the grab. And there's one away. Next for Cincinnati, Nick Senzel. Popped in the air, left field. McNeil hauls it in, 2 away. Will Myers now worked a walk in his first trip to the plate.
Will Myers.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Just misses with that one. swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Makes the catch, and that is that. Welcome back, and now here's Jeff McNeil. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. The 1-1. And another ball.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Got him looking for the K. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees. And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. He's 0 for 1. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. Swings and misses. And now 2-2.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Kicks and deals. And now the count filled up 3-2. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
The 1-2.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Starling Marte up to hit. Alonso off of first with 2 away. On the corner for a strike, and it's 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that will end the inning. Back here in Cincinnati, digging in is the switch inning outfielder, number 31. The wind of the pitch. This one popped up, middle of the infield. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's one down. In now for the Reds, Jose Barrero. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. 2 away. Jonathan India at the plate.
Second baseman, Jonathan India.
Here comes a 3-2. India started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. He did not go around.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
Now the number 2 hitter, TJ Friedl. The 1-1. And a strike on the outside edge.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way.
Knocks it down. Flips it behind his back to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. That can be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
Two on, two outs. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. First and second, two down. On the ground to short. They take the force out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Top of inning number 7, and stepping in for New York, Daniel Vogelbach.
Daniel Vogelbach.
And the righty deals. Falling behind 2-1. Throw to first. Great stretch, and they got him. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Guillorme.
Second baseman, Luis Guillorme.
And the right-hander deals. Goes down looking.
Now batting.
And next for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. The pitch. In the air, right field. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. The 1-2. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join us for the traditional 7th-inning stretch.
Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the left fielder, Jake Fraley. Here's a 1-1. Laser, base hit.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Throw to second, and he's out. Next pitch misses. Now 3-1.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Squirts away a little bit.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
And now the DH, Will Myers.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Wouldn't chase that time. Stevenson off of first with 2 away. Hard hit left side. They get the force. Play made. That ends the inning. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Lucas Sims. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Swing and a miss. 1-2. And now 2-2. swing and a miss. Handcuffed him with that slider. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. A strikeout and a walk. At the belt and fires. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Kicks and fires. And that's ball 4.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
One down. Jeff McNeil now at the plate. 1 for 3. And he deals. Lindor on the move. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. And now 2 gone. So now here's the Mets DH, Pete Alonso. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. The 2-1. And that one missing low. Lindor on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw. Save. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning. So up next for New York, Brett Beatty. That's to third. That ends the inning as they squander a chance to pick up some insurance. David Robertson comes on now.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Well, 1-run game. Leading off, number 31. 1 for 2. And it's even up. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Marte brings it in, and there's 1 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Next pitch inside, and a count 2-1. That's a little bit low. The tying run at the plate. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Jonathan India, the next to hit for the Reds. 2-1 now. Now 1 missed. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
On the ground to second, might be 2. Lindor, that's 1. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over. New pitcher for the Reds, number 65. He last pitched 2 days ago. And now the right fielder, Starling Marte.
The right fielder, Starling Marte.
The line to kick the pitch. Up the middle. Throws to first. Now one gone in the ninth. Daniel Vogelback up now for the Mets.
The first baseman, Daniel Vogelback.
The next pitch misses. 2-1.
Ball, 1 strike.
Just missed. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. That one is absolutely belted. And it hits the fence.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Really spun on that pitch and ripped it down the line. And it couldn't have been much closer to ending up in foul territory. But it did just sneak in there for the base hit. Good job by the defense as well to hold it to a long single.
In the air, out towards left center. Fraley puts it away for the out. That's out number 2. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. And a foul ball. Righty to the plate. And now it's 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. His 4th home run of the season, and they add to their lead. It's 3-0. Brandon Nimmo, the next to hit. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Here's Francisco Lindor. The 2-1. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. A new arm into the game, the righty, Danny Wagner. A chance at his first save of the year.
Now pitching for the Mets, number 17, Danny Wagner.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, TJ Friedl.
The center fielder, TJ Friedl.
The pitch. And that skips into dirt. This one smoked out to left. This looks like extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
And now here is Spencer Steer.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jake Fraley.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Friedl over at second, one down. Chases that one out of the zone. 2 gone now. Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. Right-handed reliever. Next offering is outside.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
A shutout in this one. 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Us an NL West matchup on the show. It's the San Francisco Giants and the Arizona Diamondbacks. First pitch coming at you right after the break. First pitch moments away, and starting this one, Tommy Henry. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They could move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Tyro Estrada, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one.
First pitch, 640.
The wind of the pitch. That one the other way. Lays out. He's got it.
Well, 2 goals when you've got the go-ahead run at the plate. Keep him in the ballpark, and then second, keep him off base. Well, that diving stop right there does just that. Excellent job.
And now it's Wilmer Flores. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And now the lefty outside.
2-0.
Just off the inside edge. That one finds the zone. 3-1. The wind and the pitch. That one fouled off. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
So, man aboard, runner on the go. Up the middle, good feed. That's 1 to Walker, and that's 2. So they go quietly there, and now Arizona gets its first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Back here in the desert, on the hill here today, Alex Cobb. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win, and I expect to see that from him in this one today.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's Josh Rojas. And a pitch. And a good eye there. The 1-0. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Short hop liner, handled it short. Fires to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second, the second baseman, Cattell.
Here's Ketel Marte. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. First offering, misses the mark. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. On the ground to the left. Davis with the throw to first. They get the out on Marte.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Pavin.
2 outs, base is empty. And next is the Diamondbacks DH, Pavin Smith. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
And that's in for a strike. Here's a 1-1. Next offering is outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Here's a 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The wide to kick the pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Next one misses, and it's 3-2.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Struck him out looking. Nothing doing for Arizona. We played an inning, no score. Back here at Chase Field, digging in, J.D. Davis.
The third baseman, number 7, J.D. Davis.
Henry back to work. That clips the corner. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes he'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 1. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Got it by him for the K.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
There's a strike. And there's a ball. Second inning here, no score. That one in for a strike, 2-2. Tapped softly on the ground. Throw to first is in time. And that quickly, 2 away.
The shortstop, Casey Schmidt.
Casey Schmidt, the next Giant to hit. And takes low for ball 1. Inside, just missed. And a pitch. There's a strike. 2-1 now.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Right side, Walker takes it himself. That's the 3rd out. Giants are down 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Back here at the ballpark, and now it's Christian Walker.
The first baseman, Christian Walker.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Fly ball down the line. And it one-hops the wall. Around first, heading for 2. And the bottom of the 2nd starts with a double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. First pitch, and he just misses. Runner at 2nd, nobody out. Check swing went around. And the count 1-2. Righty delivers. And the ball evens the count. Popped in the air, left side. And there's 1 down.
Batting 6th, the right fielder, Fletcher.
Dominic Fletcher stands in now for the Diamondbacks. First pitch just misses. And that's a strike.
1-1.
Runner at second here, one gone. Next offering is in for a strike. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Gabriel Moreno digs in now. And that's too high.
1-0.
Walker at second with two down. And it's even up. That clips the corner. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
On to the third inning. Here's the catcher, Joey Bart.
The catcher, Joey Bart.
Henry back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And he deals. Swing and a miss. That's strike two.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
And that's outside. The next offering misses. And the count is even 2-2. And the pitch. Fouls it back with two strikes. The pitch. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with two strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
So here's Wade now. Splits the plate, and it's 0-1. Top of the third, no score. Strike two.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Going to count 1 and 2. And that one hit to first. He handles it himself. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting none. The center fielder, Bryce Johnson.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Bryce Johnson. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Next offering upstairs. That one is upstairs. Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Thairo Estrada to the plate.
And remember, he was absolutely robbed of a base hit last time up.
And that's outside, and it's 1-0. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Walker makes the catch, and that will end the inning. One left for San Francisco. Still no score. And welcome back. Alec Thomas now.
The center fielder, Alec Thomas.
The pitch. And that's in there at the knees.
0-1.
This to center field. Johnson drops steps, heads back on it. Makes the grab. And there's one away.
Batting ninth, the shortstop.
So digging in, Geraldo Perdomo. Outfield playing pretty shallow. Swings and misses. 0-1.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all three swings.
And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Tough play and a nice backhand stop. Had to be perfect with the exchange and throw to get the out, but it looked like he had to dig in there a little deeper, like he was trying to get a split finger grip or something. Close play, but that little extra time on the transfer made all the difference.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Rojas. Grounded out to short in his first trip. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. That's a little bit low. Perdomo at first, one gone. And that one sliced foul. Here comes a pitch. A little roller up along first. And they tag him out. Ketel Marte up to the plate. First time up, he grounded to third. Ripped to short. Fires across the diamond. And that is the inning. One left for Arizona, and we're still knotted at 0. Welcome back. New inning getting started. Down the number 2 hitter, Wilmer Flores. The pitch. Good eye right there. That's to third. Rojas throws on to first. That's the first out in the top of the 4th. Pretty good job on the mound in this one, Siggy. It feels like we've seen a lot of off-balance swings.
Yeah, just one free pass, and obviously he's not a big strikeout guy, but he gets soft contact and he gets outs.
On the ground to third, and it stays fair. And that rolls into the corner. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And that's a two-bagger.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Now it's J.D. Davis. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Strike one.
0-1.
Man at second. That one missed.
1 strike.
One out and a runner at second. A little bit high. Now 2 balls and a strike. And that clips the inside corner. Next pitch just misses, and the count's full. Michael Conforto waits to bat for the Giants. Three-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And a 3-2. Ground ball up the middle. Perdomo on to first. Got the out.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
The batter will be Michael Conforto. Grounded out back to the pitcher his first time. And downstairs.
1-0.
Good eye right there.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
At the belt and fires. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Gurriel fires it to the plate, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, he was trying to get his team on the scoreboard and take a lead here in this ball game, but an outstanding job by the defense. Excellent execution, a bang-bang play at the dish, and they just got him in time.
Back here in the desert, bottom of the 4th. Now it's going to be Pavin Smith. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
You know, these D-backs just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-0. The 2-1. And now 2-2.
2-2.
And now the count filled up 3-2. Swings and misses. And that's the first out.
Well, a well-thrown splitter is going to do exactly that. Get you off balance, thinking it's a fastball. Very similar to a changeup, but oftentimes a split's going to have even more downward movement with more velocity. Good pitch.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Christian Walker. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. And ball 1.
That's the ball. 1-1.
Called strike right there. The pitch. Walker checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he went around. That's ruled a swing.
Now batting, left field.
Here's Gurriel.
Florida.
He popped out his first time.
Yeah.
And that one is inside ball one. And there's the strike.
One strike.
And that's just foul. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike three. Diamondbacks down quickly, and we are still scoreless. We go to the top of the fifth, and digging in for San Francisco, Casey Schmidt.
Casey Schmidt.
The wind of the pitch. In there at the knees. That's strike one.
Well, these Giants just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Next one misses, and it's 2-1. Next offering misses, and the count is 3-1.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
And a foul ball. Payoff pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike three.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's Joey Bart now. His first at bat was a strikeout. And that's in there for strike one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Yo one. On the ground to short, Perdomo. Gets the catcher by a step.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr. Grounded out his first time. Ball one there. Next one off the plate inside. And now 2-0. And that's in the dirt.
One strike.
And now it's filled up. Left field. Gurriel handles the chance. And that is that. Nothing doing here this half. Home half of the fifth coming up. And we still have no score. Back here at Chase Field,
Leading
John
off
Shambi with my
the
buddy
right
Chris
back.
Singleton. And
The
set
right
to get us
fielder.
started. Bottom five, Dominic Fletcher.
Fletcher.
The pitch. On the ground to third. One up, one down.
Now back. The catcher, Gabriel Moreno.
Here's the catcher to hit, Gabriel Moreno. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
That one's in there, 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Johnson pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
The center fielder, number 5.
And now the center fielder, Alec Thomas. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Just off the outside part of the plate. Check swing. He held up. And the count is 3-1. Left-hand batter waits. That's hard hit in the line. Haniger makes the play, and it's out number 3. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We're through 5, and we still have no score. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's a speed threat. Bryce Johnson. Henry back to work. Outside. Foul ball. The 1-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. He goes down looking. Now it's the second baseman, Tyro Estrada. First offering misses the mark. Center field. Thomas sizing it up. And it's caught. And a couple of quick outs.
Now back, the designated hitter,
Wilmer Flores, the next to hit. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. This to third. Rojas throws on to first. Third out. Offense held in check there. 9-1 and 2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. And we still have no score. And welcome back. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. The wind of the pitch. Inside, just missed.
Well, these Diamondbacks, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Pitch is in for a strike, and the count 1-2. swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
So the lineup flips over. Now up next for Arizona, Josh Rojas.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Left-hand hitter waits. Hard hit left side. Throws to first, and a couple of quick outs.
The batter, number 4, second baseman, Ketel Marte.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
He's done a great job getting the first 2 outs. Want to get this number 2 hitter, get back in the dugout, and face 3, 4, 5 next inning.
And now it's even up. And that one missing low. 2 down, nobody on. On the outside corner, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Misses off the plate. 3-2 now.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner, just a little bit off the edge.
On the ground to first. Wade takes it to the bag. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Top of inning number 7, and here is Mitch Haniger.
Mitch Haniger.
And the pitch. Breaking ball clips the corner. That's a strike.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
That one missing inside. Next offering is down low. Kicks and deals. That one fouled off. 2-2. Kicks and fires. Smoked on the ground to second. Slings to first, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
The third baseman, number 7, J.D. Davis.
Now it's J.D. Davis. In there, and it's 0-1.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Fletcher under it, puts the squeeze on it, and there are 2 down.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Conforto stands in now, looks at that one inside. On the ground, right side, Marte. On to first. That ends the frame. 3 up, 3 down that time. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. And we still have no score. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning. Now it's the DH, Pavin Smith. A wind and a pitch. In the air, left field, and that drops foul. Next offering is in for a strike.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Ground ball to the right side. Can't glove it cleanly. The throw is still in time. So they get the first out of the inning. Christian Walker getting ready to hit. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. The 1-0. That clips the corner.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
Next offering is downstairs. And here it comes. And that one fouled off. 2-2 now. Hit on the ground to the right side. He'll do it himself. And that quickly 2 away.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
The next offering misses, and that's ball 2.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
That one missed. Now 3-0.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Two outs. And he walked him.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
2 outs, runner at first. Dominic Fletcher stands in now for the Diamondbacks. First offering, and it just misses. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
2 balls, no strikes.
Fouled off. He was late. Cobb checks the runner. Oh, the throw is wild.
You got to move your feet, as footwork is so important on those pickoff throws over to first, and can be a little easy to get twisted up and throw across your body, and he didn't have much of a lead over there at all, so I doubt he was trying to do anything more than just keep him honest, which makes that error hurt even more.
This one drilled right center field. That one heading for the fence and gone. Dominic Fletcher with his first major league home run, a special moment in his young career, and who knows, maybe that'll open the floodgates for him.
Yeah, getting that out of the way can be a big confidence booster. It feels like a huge weight just been taken off your back. You can go up there with a lot less pressure on you now, and I wouldn't be surprised if he gets hot for a little while.
What do you remember about your first career homer, Chris?
Well, I remember it was off of Omar Oliveras, and, being there in Los Angeles against the Angels, just a tremendous day, great ballpark, and a special moment for sure.
Here comes the manager out of the Giants dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Alex Cobb won't go any further. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. A new pitcher in the game, Jacob Junis.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Now the D-backs catcher, Gabriel Moreno. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Conforto drifts towards it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. D-backs at a pair on the homer. And it's 2-zip. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. Ready to begin the 8th. And the batter will be the shortstop, Casey Schmidt. The wide to kick the pitch. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. These days, when you see a ball come off the bat like that, I mean, the first thing you want to know as a spectator, what was the exit velocity? 109 in this case. I mean, that's just impressive, and it's so cool we can get that sort of feedback so instantly in today's game.
This is Joey Bart. Ball 1, no strikes.
1 ball, no strikes.
Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. To second, that's 1. To Walker, and that's 2.
Great job on the mound, fielding his position and making a good throw to second to get the double play started. Far too often we see pitchers have a hard time with that throw, but no issues right there. That's good practice paying off in a game and resulting in 2 big outs.
Now here is Lamont Wade Jr. That's in for a strike. Bounce to the left side. Tosses across to first. Out number 3. Back here in the desert, ready for the bottom of the 8th. Here's the center fielder, Alec Thomas. And a pitch. Just off the outside edge. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Anthony DeSclafani, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Rebbia getting cranked up as well. And he deals.
Nope, that's away.
Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. That was a moonshot. 3rd home run of the season, and they tack on to their lead. It's 3-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Geraldo Perdomo will hit next. And takes low for ball one.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And the 1-0. There's a strike. Strike three. Got him looking on the changeup.
The third baseman.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Stepping in, Josh Rojas. High fly ball down the left field line. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. They're down the 0-1. Way inside, and that hit him.
Well, definitely a breakdown in his mechanics on that one. He just lost the handle and ended up way off target.
Next to hit for Arizona, Ketel Marte. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. And first offering is fouled off. Rojas stands at first with one out. Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. And a foul ball left side. The 0-2. And a base hit into right. Rojas ground second on his way to third. And that's a double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Pavin Smith. In there for strike one. Bounced up the middle. That's a base hit. Run scores. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only one away.
Comes through with the RBI. That could be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
A new arm into the game, the righty, Johnny Brebbia. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh.
Now pitching for the Giants, number 59, John Brebbia.
2 on with 1 out. And here's the first baseman, Christian Walker. That one's in there, 0-1. First and third, 1 down. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Right-handed reliever. Got him swinging.
Up next for the Diamondbacks,
Lourdes Gurriel Jr. stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
And the 0-2. And now 1 and 2.
if you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
They get the force, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. Looks like he's heading back out for the ninth as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. Back here at Chase Field, all set to start the ninth in this one. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Bryce Johnson. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. When you played, did you play with guys that you thought were clutch, and sort of what were the attributes you said that's what he possesses that allows him to come through?
Well, we always used to joke, guys want to eat steak, and there were some that just had a knack, could understand that, all right, this is a big, payout if I can come through with a knock here. But I think when you really look at the numbers, you really audit everything, guys kind of are who they are.
The pitch. And he pumps it a strike. Next pitch misses. Full count now. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Oh, it's a pretty nasty curveball right there, and the hitter didn't look comfortable at all. Clearly fooled. Tried to check his swing and went around, but it had been called a third strike anyhow. That's how dirty it was. Nice pitch for the punch out.
Liner snagged at first.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
And next is the designated hitter, Wilmer Flores. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That one's in there. It's 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. And a pitch. In the air, left side. He's got it. Ball game. And the Diamondbacks get a shutout on the mound.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And on the hill today, Domingo Germán. What do you have on him?
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
Yeah, the batter now, Yandy Diaz. Off the plate inside. And with that, we're underway in the Bronx. The 1-0. And a foul ball third base side. The 1-1. Fair ball.
Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Here's Wander Franco. And that's in there for strike one. And the right-hander deals. Check swing, and he held up.
Nice job to keep the hands back on that one. Out in front just a little bit.
Ball to strike. And it's fouled away. The pitch. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
That is third.
Now it's Randy Arozarena.
Randy Arozarena.
He's going.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Bounced up the middle. Fires to first on the run. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
The second baseman.
And now it's Brandon Lau. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Runners at first and second with one gone. In the air out towards right center. Two down. So first and second with two outs. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Taylor Walls. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Diaz at second. Arozarena on at first with two down. On the ground to third. Throw on to Rizzo. That's out number 3. So the Rays strand a pair. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back at Yankee Stadium. And today's starter, Drew Rasmussen. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
And a pitch in the air left field. Arozarena moving under it. Makes the grab, one down.
Batting second, the right fielder, Aaron
Judge at the plate. Big time power. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. First pitch, and he just misses.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
One down, base is empty. And Judge spoils that one. Goes down looking.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. The 1-0. And that one wrapped foul. With Anthony Rizzo, you almost forget he was originally drafted by the Red Sox. He debuted with the Padres, won that championship with the Cubs, and now a Yankee.
Yeah, and I think one of the telltale signs early with him in terms of the guy that would have that intestinal fortitude is just the fact that he beat cancer.
Smash to the left side. Sends it across to first. That ends the inning. Yanks held in check. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second, and stepping in is the speedy Luke Raley. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
But this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Here's a 1-1. That one pushed foul.
Nothing but curveball so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for because you start wondering if he'll keep coming with it or if they'll try to speed you up.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Manuel Margot up to the plate. Chop to the left side. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting in, the right fielder, number 15.
Now it's the right fielder, Josh Lowe. In there for strike 1. And downstairs. That's in there, and it's 1-2.
1-2.
On the ground right side. Torres fires over to first. And that will end the inning. Rays held in check here. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the inning. Here's the third baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
The third baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
And the right-hander back to work. Chris DJ LeMahieu, given name David John LeMahieu. Some people call him by the nickname the Big Fundy.
What's the Big Fundy, partner?
Well, it's short for the Big Fundamental because he's so good fundamentally, both at the plate and in the field.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Bounce to third. Franco sends it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Gleyber.
Here is Gleyber Torres. In in for a strike. 0-1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
Zips it to first. And Gleyber Torres retired. And stepping in for the Yankees, number 61. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
In there at the knees for a strike. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
The 3-1. They say it went. Nothing here in the bottom of the second. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Down in order go the Yankees. We'll move to the third with no score. Back in the Bronx. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And now the switch hitting catcher, Francisco Mejia. The wind and the pitch. Clips the outside corner. It's 0-1.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, it should be a good outing for him.
That one to first, and he handles it himself for the out. Yandy Diaz now. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. This guy makes great contact, one of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
That catches the top part of the zone, and the count even 1-1. Top of the third, no score. The 1-1 is fouled off. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. 2 away now.
The third baseman, number 5, Wander.
Now batting Wander Franco. He's 0 for 1. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. First pitch just misses.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
On the ground. And that is that. Down in order go the Rays. And we're still knotted at 0. As we go to the last of the third. Now, Harrison Bader. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Got him swinging on the curveball, and that's the first out.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Here's Jose Trevino. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. The pitch. Upstairs.
That's the ball.
I remember Mark Kotze was a real good
Two balls,
defensive
no strike.
outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Next offering is fouled back.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotze into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. The 2-1. Trevino tries to hold up, appeal to first. That's a swing according to umpire Woody Keller. And a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Two now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two now. That one drifts inside.
Really good run, perhaps a little bit too much on that two-seamer. Couldn't hold the corner.
The punch out there, and there's two away. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Willie Calhoun stands in here. That one called a strike, and it's 0-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a pop-up. Mejia drifts towards it. Squeezes it. That is the inning. 1-2-3 go the Yankees. And we are still scoreless. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, on to the fourth. Now up for Tampa Bay, Randy Arozarena. The wide to kick the pitch. A little bit low.
Well, these Rays, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
The 1-1. That's inside.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Here's the 2-2. Got him. And one gone.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Lau at the plate. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
Curveball drops in there. So now 1-2.
1-2 is the count.
The wind of the pitch. Stays alive.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Next one misses. And it's 2-2. Righty delivers. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. And now it's filled up.
These first two hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
Set down on strikes. Buckled him with the backdoor breaking ball for strike 3.
Well, that curveball had some pretty good break to it. As you can see, the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else and you can't pull the trigger.
Walls in the box now. No balls and a strike. And it's 1-1. Just missed.
Down. Ball.
Next offering misses, and now 3-1.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And strike 2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
And that's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Herman checks the runner. Walls dives back in safely. And that one hammered. And out of here. He sends one out the opposite way. His 9th homer of the year. And just like that, they're out front. It's 2-0.
That's just a great feeling as a hitter. You let the ball travel, tracked it pretty nicely. He's almost beat there, but he gets the bat head in time, and it's true enough to stay fair. I mean, that's a good feeling when you can hit an opposite field home run, and he did it right there.
Margot at the plate now. That's ball 1. And he deals. In there at the knees. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
To third, LeMahieu. Whips it to first. And that is that. The Rays with a 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back for more from the Bronx. John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Anthony Volpe. Rasmussen back to work. And the pitch is outside, ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
Misses outside.
No, outside.
2 balls,
Ball.
no strikes to count. And another ball.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
And the righty deals. And a foul ball.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
He was all over that one. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge.
That's the ball.
And takes low for ball one.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hard the order coming up right behind him. This is where they need to get going.
Kicks and fires. And that's down and away. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And the pitch. Stops it on a slide. The throw over to Lau. And two. What a play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. Grounded out his first time. On the corner for a strike. 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-2.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Ready now for the fifth inning, and stepping in for the Rays, Josh Lowe.
Josh Lowe.
Here comes a pitch. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Ball one there. That hits the dirt, and that's ball two. Kicks and deals. Up the middle, Volpe. On the run, sends it over to first. One up, one down.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Francisco Mejia coming up to hit. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Singing 4 homers in 22 games at Old Yankee Stadium. What do you remember?
Well, I remember my rookie year hitting 2 in one game, and before that game in the clubhouse, there was a gentleman there who owned a suit company there in downtown Manhattan, and he said to me, "Hey kid, you hit a home run in the game tonight. Come over to the store tomorrow and I'll give you a free suit."
And now here is Yandy Diaz. 1 for 2.
So I went into the game. I happened to hit 2 when I walked into the store the next day, and he looked at me. He said, "You're trying to put me out of business, aren't you?" And that was a great experience that I had as a rookie playing against the Yankees, playing in New York.
Next offering is in for a strike. So did Super Joe give you 2 suits?
Super Joe hooked me up with 2 suits.
That one in the dirt. Now 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for Tampa. They're up 2-0. Back in New York, now the
Leading
third
off
baseman,
for the
DJ
Yankees,
LeMahieu.
the third baseman.
See, DJ LeMahieu, really good hitter, but as well defensive versatility. And fittingly enough, he's the first winner of the Gold Glove Award that went to a utility player. He won it in 2022 in the American League. Righty to the plate. On the ground, right side. Lau sends it to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
The batter, the second baseman,
Gleyber Torres up to hit. Grounded out his first time up.
Yeah, Boog, that year, 35 games at first, 41 at second, and 47 at third. This guy's just got so much versatility, but a great hitter as well. You know, both you and I were surprised the first time that we were kind of up close and around him of how tall he is. He's 6'4".
And the 1-0. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Mejia makes the catch for the out. And there's two down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Number 61 now at the plate as he swings through strike one.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
The next pitch misses, and that is ball one.
Strike.
Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. Third home run of the season, and they're on the scoreboard. It's 2-1.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
And now Bader up to the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. This one high in the air to left center. Makes the grab on the run. And that's the inning, but not before they answer back with a solo home run. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Top of the sixth inning. Now up for Tampa Bay, Wander Franco.
Number 5, Wander.
For you growing up in New York City, I mean, you're a big sports fan. Tell me about your experience with the Yankees growing up.
I really went to Shea Stadium more than I did to Yankee Stadium. I grew up a Phillies fan. There was one game, though, that I went to as a kid. I sat in the upper deck. It was the game that Bo Jackson hit. One hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. And that's a leadoff double.
Now batting.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Randy Arozarena. First pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
Franco at second with nobody out. That's in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Ian Hamilton is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Peralta, a left-hander, also throwing. Off the mark there. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Hammer, base hit. Franco around third. In there safely. It's 3-1.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Domingo Germán will depart, and it wasn't his best start, but he kept them in it to this point and will come back with a new arm. Wandy Peralta into the game. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Number 58, Wandy Peralta.
Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Brandon Lowe. Step off, throw to first. Arozarena back in standing. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Peralta, a 6-foot lefty, he features a changeup, a sinker, a slider, and he works in a 4-seamer. And a strike in there.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Off the mark there. 2 balls and a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. Left-hand hitter waits. Just missed the inside corner, and that's ball 3. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
The batter, number 6,
Taylor Walls next to hit for the Rays.
Walls.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Next offering is in for a strike. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
1-2 here. Ground ball could be 2. Over to second for 1. Return throw to first, got him, double play, and that'll do it. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Back now in the Bronx, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Jose Trevino. And a pitch. That one ripped right center field. Margot going back some more, bangs off the wall. The relay to second, not going to get him. He's in there.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And up next for New York, Willie Calhoun. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. No outs. Runner on second. That one inside, and the count is 2-0.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Next pitch is outside. And now 3-1. And it's filled up.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
So the batting order turns over, and now the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. There's the strike.
0-1.
One out and a runner at second. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. That misses off the outside edge. On a strike, the pitch.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Diaz steps on the bag, gets him easily, ends the inning. The Yanks lead 1, and they still trail it here 3-1. Top of inning number 7. To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Luke Raley. And here it comes.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
And a pitch. And there's a foul ball. That one misses, and it's 2-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
At the belt and fires. That's in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that just misses.
Count is full.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's Manuel Margot. Here goes the runner. There's a swing and a drive. That one back there. Banks off the wall. Calhoun hurries it back in. And it's now 1st and 2nd to start the inning.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he can handle. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been. But obviously, you have to be happy with that result.
Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays. And first offering is fouled off. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Raley, the lead runner at second. Margot at first with no outs. Next pitch is in the dirt. Now 1-2. And misses inside. This one lifted in the air, left field. And puts the squeeze on that. 1 away.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the catcher,
Francisco Mejia next to hit for the Rays.
Well, bottom of the order here, Boog. You got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run. And the number 9 guy at the plate. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Next pitch misses inside. Ball 2.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
That one down the line and foul ball. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Battling here as he fouls it away.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Two on, 1 out. On the ground, could be 2. Feeds to second, out there. Ow! The double play ends the inning and might have saved the game for them.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Welcome back, bottom of the 7th. And here's the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo. And the pitch. The Yankees looking to rally. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Jason Adam warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Poche warming up as well. The 1-0. Just missed.
That's in.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. And a 4-pitch walk.
Take your bait.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk. And that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. In there, and it's 0-1.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
0-1 down. And a swing and a miss.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
Pitch is in the dirt, and the count is 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. And 1 out now.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Here's Gleyber Torres. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. The 0-1. There's a strike. Got him. 2 out. Now here is number 61. He's already homered here in this one. Right through there for a strike. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. 1 left for the Yankees. Score holds. It's 3-1. New pitcher for the Yankees, Ian Hamilton.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
And now the first baseman, Yandy Diaz.
The first baseman, Yandy Diaz.
And he deals. And a foul ball. Right-handed reliever. Check swing. He went 0-2 now. Right-hander kicks, deals. Wouldn't chase that time.
It's a good take.
The pitch. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Caught him looking for the K.
Oh, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike 3. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
Bronco in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Movement in the Yankees pen. Jimmy Cordero appears to be getting loose. The 1-0.
2-0.
There's a strike. High in the air, out to right. He's there. He's got it. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the left fielder,
Randy Arozarena next to hit for the Rays.
Arozarena.
First offering, and it just misses. And the right-hander deals. So 2 balls and no strikes. Swing and a miss as he was out
2
front.
balls, 1 strike.
Next pitch misses. 3-1 now.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
2 down, nobody on. In the air, center field. They get the out on Arozarena. And the inning is over. Rays held in check here, and the score stays 3-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jason Adam. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Adam.
And now, Harrison Bader.
For the Yankees,
Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls to the outfield, it is beautiful. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that
That's the ball,
speed
that's
and the
down.
ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
And a 1-1. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
The pitch. On the ground right side. Loud. Awesome play there.
now batting, the catcher,
Jose Trevino stepping in now for the Yankees. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Ball one, no strikes.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Here's a 1-1.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up,
2-1.
because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Ripped to third and caught.
The left fielder, number 24.
So two down now, and here is Willie Calhoun. Ball one low.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go
1-0.
right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
And that one is lifted in the air. Lowe has it sized up and puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. Yanks held in check. And it remains a 3-1 ball game. Back in the Bronx, all set for the start of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Brandon Lau. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. Hamilton, 6'1" righty. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup.
Let's go, Yankees.
And the 1-0.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
There's a strike. And that one off the outside edge.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Next offering is fouled back. Right through there, got it. One gone here.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And the pitch. And a strike. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the righty deals. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
Tough to take a two-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age. Sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Swing and a miss. That is strike two.
Been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing across here this half. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order due up. Rays 3 and the Yankees 1. Jake Diekman on to pitch out of the pen here. A chance at his first save of the year.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Tampa Bay, number 35, Jake Diekman.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. 1 for 3.
Shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
The pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Oh, and 2 now. Now fly ball to right center. Lowe makes the grab. And a quick out, number 1.
The right fielder, number 99.
It's Aaron Judge now. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field. Looking to get something going, this is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
Kicks and fires. Foul ball there. 1-1 now. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. His 7th home run of the season, and they cut into the deficit. It's 3-2.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So up next, Anthony Rizzo. Good eye right there.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Next offering is in for a strike. Gets a piece and stays alive. Looking to get the tying run on base. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The tying run at the plate. In the air, right field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there are 2 outs.
The batter, the third baseman.
So they're down to their final out. Here's DJ LeMahieu. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. That's off the mark. And 1-1. A 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. The 1-1 is fouled off. Just 1 strike away. Way inside, gets out of the way. Two. Lifted in the air down the left side. And he'll make the catch. Ball game. And the Rays hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, he does a nice job of coming in and getting the save. He made a mistake with the pitch, gave up the solo home run, but he maintained his focus to push through to the finish line.
It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming your way next. just about set to go. And on the hill in this one, Brady Singer. What do you look for here?
Oh, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
Here's Tim Anderson. That one outside, and this one is off and running. The wind to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. One down.
Batting second, the left fielder, number 23,
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. When you look at Benintendi, think about this. He played in the same conference as both Alex Bregman and Dansby Swanson. Those two guys picked ahead of him in the first round, but it was Benintendi who was the SEC Player of the year they all got drafted.
Yeah, the organization clearly saw something special in this kid as a prospect, and it's paid off nicely.
Here's a 1-1. He swings and fouls one off. Now, when you think about players in the past or even in today's game, who's a comparison?
He reminds me a little bit of Harold Baines. Both of them lefties, both outfielders, and he's shown similar types of production at the plate.
One down, base is empty. That's down and in. Left-hand hitter waits. Got him. And there's two away.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Andrew Vaughn now. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball one.
That's to third. And that'll do it. Middle of the first. The Royals will get their chance now in a scoreless ball game. Back here in Kansas City, towing the slab in today's game, Mike Clevenger.
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters. Not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
Bobby Witt Jr. stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count. And the righty deals. Now one missed. Bounced up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. That leaves him without a throw, and he reaches safely.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
And next up for the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino. First pitch, not close. clips a corner. Witt gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Pitch out, but no action. Righty delivers. Runner on the go. He takes it on his own. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Batting third, the third baseman,
MJ Melendez steps in for the Royals. First pitch doesn't find the zone. He's trying for third. Ball misses. Tag. Save. Grandal's throw not in time.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
No score here, but a runner at third with one down. Next pitch misses. 3-0.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
There's a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
And a foul ball. One away with a runner at third. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Now a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And here is Edward Olivares. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Inside, just missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Swing and a miss. Now 2 balls and a strike. Runners are at the corners. 1 away. Next one misses, and that's ball 3.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. He can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball, double play.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And the pitch. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Oh, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You had the infield back. All you've got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, he'll still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
Here's Nick Pratto. First pitch, and he just misses. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Next pitch is popped up. Sosa gets there. He's under it. Drops into the glove. And that is that. Second inning coming up here in Kansas City. No score. And welcome back. New inning getting started. Now it's the DH, Gavin Sheets. Singer back to work. Here's a strike. Good eye right there. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most guys are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Lifted in the air, right field. Prado going after it. Hauls it in for the out.
That is it. The center fielder, Luis.
And now it's Luis Robert. Ground ball up the middle, and that chance handled to first, and he beats it.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. Robert on the go. Throw to second, tag, and they got him.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
No score here in the second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's the rookie DH, number 11. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need him in this game today.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And now one away.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Stepping in, Michael Massey. In there, and it's 0-1. Next offering is in for a strike.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Next pitch is downstairs.
It's a good take.
Next one is off the plate. 3-2 now. And the right-hander deals. Slow roller to first. Oh, and it hits the base. Knocks it down, but he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there. And here's the rookie catcher, Freddie Fermin. In the air, right field. Hazley on the move. Nice grab on the run. And that is the third out of the inning. Nothing doing for the Royals. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here at the ballpark, top half of the third inning, and now the veteran third baseman, Hanser Alberto. Singer back to work. That's in there. 0-1.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Righty to the plate. And a count 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Ground ball left side, and it finds its way through for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
Now it's the right fielder, Adam Hazley. First offering misses the mark. Checks his swing, now would appeal to third. And yes, he did. He went around. Alberto on at first, nobody out. Misses inside, 2-1. Hit on the ground, might be two. Witt over to second, plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
Well, almost any time you roll over and send a 2-ball to short at this level, you can pretty much count on a double play. Middle infielders are just so reliable, and they work on these plays all the time, so it almost becomes like second nature.
So 2 down now, and here is Lennon Sosa. 0-1.
0-1.
Breaking ball through there for a strike. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
And down on strikes he goes. Out number 3. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Set for the bottom of the third. So up now for Kansas City, Jackie Bradley Jr.
Jackie Bradley.
The wind of the pitch.
Jr.
And first offering is fouled off. That one lifted to left. And Benintendi able to make the grab.
The batter, number 7.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Reached on an infield single his first time. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Going to count 1 and 2.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
And down on strikes. That's out number 2.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
First baseman.
And here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. He's 0 for 1. On the corner for a strike. It's 0-1. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever.
Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup. Royals go down 1-2-3, and we're still knotted at 0. Start of the 4th, and now the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
The shortstop, Tim.
You know, Boog, I can relate to Tim Anderson with my football background and baseball background. He played Little League baseball, but then decided to focus on basketball until he got hurt his sophomore year of high school. He then went back to baseball as a junior. 4 years later, the White Sox made him a first-round draft pick.
Tim made a good choice.
Yes, he did.
And fouled off. The 2-1. Slider clips the zone.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First pitch just misses. And downstairs.
2-0.
That's in there. Now 2-1. Left-hand batter waits. And another ball.
1 strike.
And there's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now batting, the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. So up next for Chicago, Andrew Vaughn. 0 for 1 so far. Popped up. Pasquantino gets under it. And there's 2 away.
Up next for Chicago, the designated hitter, Gavin.
So now the DH spot, Gavin Sheets. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Benintendi off of first with 2 away. Lifted in the air out to left. Olivares moving under it. Makes the grab, and that is that. The White Sox leave 1, and we are still scoreless. Bottom 4, and now MJ Melendez.
The third baseman, MJ Melendez.
The wind of the pitch. And that's in for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Here's the 0-2. And the slider just misses.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Left-hand hitter waits. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Now batting, left field.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Edward Olivares. Went down on strikes his first time through. And ball one.
Count 1-0.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And he makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Well, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
And now it's going to be Nick Pratto. First time up was a pop out. That one misses in the dirt. Good eye right there. And the pitch. In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a foul ball. 2-1 now. Just missed.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. On the ground, right side. Vaughn takes it himself, inning over. So 1 left for Kansas City. Still no score. We go to the top of the 5th. Now it's the power speed combo. Luis Robert.
Luis Robert.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
You know, these White Sox need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
1 ball.
And 1-2.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Pitch misses, and the count is filled up. This one in the air, right field. Pratto going after it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Up next to the White Sox, the catcher,
Yasmani Grandal up to hit. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Pitch misses. Ball one. Bounce to the left side. Dives and he can't hang on. Not in time. He's safe.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
One gone, runner at first. Hanser Alberto steps to the plate for the White Sox, and he's already singled in this game. And the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. Kicks and fires. And that one missing low. And there's a ball. Grandal, the base runner at first with one out. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count's even at 2. At the belt and fires. That one hit to right. 2 down. Adam Hazley gets a chance to hit. He hit into a double play his first time up. Slider misses outside. And it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a pitch. Hard hit left side. And that'll do it.
He's out.
No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Last half of the 5th coming up. And we still have no score. Welcome back. John Shammy with my buddy Chris Singleton. And set to get us started. Bottom 5, Michael Massey. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow left field. Anderson makes the grab, 1 away.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low. Throwing the ball very well right now.
Now the catcher up to hit. Freddie Fermin. 0 for 1 with a fly out. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. And that's through there for a strike. And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
Bradley Jr.
So up next, Jackie Bradley Jr. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Lifted in the air, right center field. Hazley sizes this one up, brings it in, and that ends the inning. Royals bats are quiet there. 6th inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. Back here at Kauffman Stadium. Now it's the second baseman, Lennon Sosa. And here it comes. And there's the strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
That one misses. 1-2 to count.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Up next to the White Sox, the shortstop,
Tim Anderson steps to the plate for the White Sox. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. A moment everyone thinks of with Tim Anderson is the walk-off homer he hit in the inaugural Field of Dreams game in 2021. That felt like a movie.
Yeah, and it was a movie that Tim Anderson had never seen.
Bounce to the right side. Massey tosses to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
The left fielder, number 23, Andrew.
Benintendi up here. Benintendi, 28 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Swings through that.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And takes low for ball 1.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
Swing and a little roller right side. In plenty of time to first, and the White Sox go quietly. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. And we still have no score. Well, we go bottom 6. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, Bobby Witt Jr. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. That clips the corner.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
And the righty deals. Laced down the line. Base hit right field. Around first, digging for 2. In safely. It's a double and his 2nd hit.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Vinny Pasquantino getting ready to hit. Ball 1, no strikes.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
In for a strike and a count 1-1. The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field, way back there. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. MJ Melendez steps in for the Royals. And that's in there for strike 1. Man at second. The other way, and it goes just foul.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Next offering misses, and it's 1-2.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
And now it's even up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
No outs, runner on second. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Anderson to first. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
The batter, the left fielder, Edward.
So digging in, Edward Olivares. In there for strike one. Now 1-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a rope into center field, base hit. They won't risk the send. Runners at the corners now with one away.
Everything came together for him. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Next to hit, Nick Pratto. That one's in there, 0-1. And a pitch. And that one a little bit high.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
The 1-1. And there's a strike.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Pasquantino at third. Olivares over at first with one away. Got it by him for the K.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Number 11 steps in for the Royals. On the ground to third. Has some trouble with it. He decides to hold on to it, and they get a run at home. First and second, 2 outs. Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. You won. They say you win.
No ball, 2 strikes.
The next pitch misses, and the count 1-2. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a couple left on. We're through 6 full. It's the Royals 2 and the White Sox nothing. And welcome back. And now the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Clips the corner, 0-1. Movement in the bullpen. Aroldis Chapman, the left-hander, up and throwing. Garrett getting loose as well. Righty delivers. And a swing and a miss there.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not in time. It's a double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Gavin Sheets, the next to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Tying run at the plate, and that's in for a strike. Runner at second, nobody out. Next offering is downstairs. And he deals. That one in there across the letters.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
And now the count filled up 3-2. Luis Robert in the on deck circle. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He's set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Luis Robert now having a lot more success on the road this season. Now a fly ball to right center. Prado hustling after it. Pops over the wall, and that's an automatic double. A run comes in on the play.
That's a bittersweet moment right there. This game could easily be tied up right now, but they'll need to stay focused on the positives. And they have 2 runners in scoring position with a chance to take the lead late in this game. And that's good news for this offense. But, yeah, the defense feels like they caught a break, no doubt.
And the Royals manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Brady Singer departs, and we'll be back with arm out of the pen after a quick break. So the Royals bring on a new arm, Taylor Clark. He's been so good against lefties. Yasmani Grandal steps to the plate for the White Sox. And first offering is fouled off.
Don't be surprised, a ball on the ground to the corners, that they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Nobody out. Inside, just missed.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Kicks and deals. Squirts away a little bit. Nice job behind the plate there. Sheets on third. Robert stands at second. No outs. Right-handed reliever. And they're all loaded up.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Bases loaded, nobody out. And next to hit for the Sox, Hanser Alberto. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, 1 hitter at a time.
In the air on the infield, and the infield fly is called.
Up next for Chicago, the right fielder, Adam Hazley.
And now the right fielder, Adam Hazley.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Foul ball. 1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Strike 2.
Yeah, you can see he just kind of stabbed at that one instead of just keeping his hands soft and absorbing the baseball with the bat.
Left-hand batter waits. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. That helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
And here is Lennon Sosa. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Righty to the plate. Here's a strike. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. And a base hit on a line. Throw is offline, and he scores. We are tied at 2. Dives for the tag, got him. And that is out number 3. But they score twice and even it up late. 7th inning stretch time. We are tied 2-2. Jimmy Lambert gets handed the rock out of the pen. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 58, Jimmy Lambert.
Freddie Fermin steps in for the Royals. And the pitch. And delivers outside. There's the strike. That's a strike. 1-2.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
The 1-2. Line drive, base hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
Now at the plate, Jackie Bradley Jr. Bunts it towards the mound. Goes to second, safe there. And that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly.
Sometimes you can get a little too aggressive trying to cut off that lead run and try to make something happen that really isn't there. Got to take that sure out at first base. Not sure what happened right there in terms of communication.
So the Royals batting order turns over, and the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Kicks and fires.
Ball, that's inside.
Next offering misses down and away.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
And that one fouled off.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
This one smoked out to left. Benintendi makes the catch, Runner tagging for third, and he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now, one away.
The first baseman, number 9, Vinny Pasquantino.
Next to hit, Vinny Pasquantino.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
That pitch clips the outside corner. It's 0-1.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Fermin, the runner at third. Bradley at first. One gone. Ripped into left center for a base hit. One runs in. Coming home. He'll score as well, and they take a 2-run lead.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And to the plate for Kansas City, M.J. Melendez. Lined, and that's a base hit. Pasquantino around third. The tag, and he's in there.
Back-to-back base hits. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
White Sox going with a new arm, Ronaldo Lopez. He last pitched 2 days ago. Man at first with one gone. Edward Olivares steps in for the Royals.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
And first offering is fouled off. Still only one out here in the inning. Oh, and 2 now. That's a little bit low. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Nick Pratto now at the plate. Ball one, no strikes. Two outs. And that's downstairs and outside. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Aaron Bummer getting ready to go. Graveman, a right-hander, loosening up as well. The pitch. That one clips the outside corner. Strike one. Taps softly to the right side. Tosses to first. Inning over. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Royals 5 and the White Sox 2. So here comes the big lefty, Aroldis Chapman, to the mound.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Tim Anderson steps to the plate for the White Sox. The White Sox in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here. Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the ninth with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Activity in the bullpen. Scott Barlow, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Here comes a pitch. Just off the outside edge. 2-0. There's a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Popped in the air. Left field. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
The left fielder, number 23, Andrew.
Benintendi to the plate. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. And that's outside. Chapman, known as a guy with pretty lights-out type stuff, racks up the strikeouts, but the command at times can elude him. And now the lefty out towards right center field. Bradley moving under it. He makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
Yeah, and a manager in a situation like this type of pitcher has to stay alert and ready. He's got to make sure he's watching from pitch to pitch, hitter to hitter, to quickly get another reliever up in the bullpen if he needs to bring someone in.
Vaughn, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Swings through that one for strike 1. And that lack of command, that's usually one of the things that leads guys to be converted from starter to reliever.
Yeah, and it's such a short stint when you compare the 2 roles, starting and relieving. You hope that guy can find strike 1 right away when he comes in.
Fouls one off. 2-2. And the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Gassed it right by him. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. And the deficit remains 5-2. On to the bottom of the 8th, and now the DH, number 11. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. And a pitch. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique, and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
Next offering is in for a strike. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. With a pitch away, that's exactly what you want to do with it. Drive it the other way. And right there, just barely able to keep it fair down the line for the double.
Michael Massey will hit next. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. Lopez picks over, and he's back in safely. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to third. Save. That wasn't close.
When a guy's got that kind of lead at second base, somebody's got to call timeout. Pitcher's got to step off. The catcher's got to ask the ump for time or something. You can't let him get out that far. When you don't have a good thrower behind the plate, he's going to steal third almost standing up. That's a really good job of being aggressive by the base runner.
At the belt and fires. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And the batter now, Freddie Fermin. First offering misses the mark.
Ball one, no strike.
Runner on at third, one gone. That one missing inside. Now this one's crushed down the line. Hooking, foul ball.
No, good solid contact right there, just a bit out in front of that fastball. Got to try to stay on that backside just a little bit longer and see if you can do some damage.
And now 2-2. Lined, and that's a base hit. In comes the runner from third. It's 6-2.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Jackie Bradley Jr. a chance to hit. Runner on the move. And first offering is fouled off. Fermin leads off first with one away. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Cold strike three on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got three straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count. Just a poor at bat.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Bobby Witt Jr. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. First offering, and it just misses. There's a strike. Next pitch misses. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Back there. And that one is gone. That'll fire up the dugout. His 7th home run of the season. It's 8-2. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. He came out of his shoes on that one, but managed to keep his mechanics intact long enough to get to the ball and through it, and it went a long way.
Aaron Bummer comes on now. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. Base is empty with 2 away. And next up for the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. That one missed.
2-0.
Next pitch downstairs, and now 3-0. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out. It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Runner at first with 2 away. MJ Melendez steps in for the Royals.
Ball.
Bullpen activity starting up now. Keenan Middleton up and loosening in the pen. Bomber deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Robert on the move. Makes the grab, tracks it down after the long run. And that's the 3rd out. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. Last chance coming up here for the White Sox. We go to the 9th, and now Gavin Sheets.
The designated hitter.
Chapman in his 13th season, 35 years old, and he was born in Cuba. Chapman back to work. There's a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
Definitely not going to make his highlight tape.
Next offering way off the plate.
Doubled up on the slider away. 2-seamer here. Let's watch and see.
Got him swinging.
Oh, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss as you did right there.
Robert at the plate and takes high there.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead. At this point, got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes. And he blows that one by him at 100. The pitch.
Ball. That's out.
They say a win. Three-two. Triple digits on that last pitch. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Grandal stands in now and watches strike 1. And now the count is even. And here it comes. Good eye in that spot.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And that'll do it. The Royals take this one in a blowout.
Well, a real nice performance out of the pen. This guy is not the one who usually gets the final out, but extended his role a little bit and helped his team get the win. He got the save. Nice job.
8-2 the final here. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Matinee on the show. It's the New York Mets going up against the Cincinnati Reds. John Shambi and Chris Singleton on the call. Offense may turn out to be a story in this one, Chris. The wind blowing out, so you want to get it up in the air if you're a hitter.
Yeah, it's always a little boost of confidence when you've got that wind at your back. You feel like the pitcher's fastball isn't quite as hard as normal, and you can get on time with some stuff that normally may be by you. So good time to hit. You just want to take advantage when you have an opportunity with a pitch you can drive. Get through it, get it up in the air.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here. Our starter in this one, number 59.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
And stepping in for New York, Brandon Nimmo. The wind and the pitch. That one inside, and away we go this afternoon. The 1-0.
Well, he got away with the mistake right there. A curveball that backed up a little bit, stayed high in the zone. You won't want to throw that one again.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Kicks and deals. That one drilled left field. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. And he's got a double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Francisco Lindor.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Singy, where are you on F1 racing? Are you a fan?
Haven't gotten there yet, but I will at some point.
Francisco Lindor, a big fan of F1 racing. His favorite driver is Lewis Hamilton. The 0-1. And that's in for a strike.
It was a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
This to third. Lindor retired.
Batting third, the second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Jeff McNeil stands in. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And he grounds one to the right side. And that's a base hit. Nimmo rounds third, headed for the plate. Just ahead of the throw, he scores. And it's 1-0.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
One gone, runner at first. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Ball one, no strikes.
Oh, he's a good player, but if he wants to be great, he's going to have to figure it out against right-handed pitchers. There's so many right-handers in the game that you're going to see them one after another. So you would imagine with that many looks, Boog, that the adjustment's got to be coming soon.
Next offering upstairs.
2-0.
McNeil stands at first with one out. That misses the zone. Ball three. Swing and a base hit, and that's going to get into the corner. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Fraley to third, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Beatty.
Now the third baseman, Brett Beatty. First pitch, and he just misses.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
And the 1-0. And that one is inside. Two on, one out. And a foul ball. First and third, one down. In the air, left side. Fraley should have it. Drops into the glove. Runner tagging from third. The throw's offline. He's safe. And they lead by 2.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner at third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Starling Marte up to hit.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
And that's in there for strike one.
0-1's the count.
And a foul ball. And a pitch. And 1-2.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
One and two now. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
Swing, and he breaks his bat. And it's a foul ball. Two outs. Got it by him for the K. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Mets 2 and the Reds nothing. Back here at Great American Ballpark, and towing the slab in this one, Kodai Senga. What do we have on him?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Bottom of the first. And now it's going to be Jonathan India. And a pitch. That's inside.
That's off the plate.
Good eye right there.
2 balls, no strikes.
That misses the zone. 3 balls, no strikes. And there's the strike. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
And now the center fielder, T.J. Friedl. Laced down the line. This looks like extra bases. India around second, headed for third. The run scores all the way from first, and it's a one-run game.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. There's the strike.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Check swing, no appeal.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, he's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
And a 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Two strikes.
Here's a 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. A swing and a soft liner. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting fourth, the left fielder,
Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. Pickoff moved to second, and he dives back in safely. Clips the corner, 0-1. And that's outside. Swings and misses. 1-2. Friedel, the runner at second with one away. The punch out there. Now two away. And next is the designated hitter, Tyler Stevenson. That one finds the corner. That's strike one. At the belt and fires. Stevenson started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. And the 0-2. And there's a ball.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Man on second, two down. Hard on the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And the home team down a run. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. New inning getting started. Daniel Vogelback at the plate.
Daniel Vogelback.
And here it comes. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And ball one. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff for the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Next offering misses. 3-1 now.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Out towards right center field. Friedel snags it on the run. Here's Mark Canha.
Batting it, the left fielder, Mark Canha.
First offering, and it just misses. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle.
Batting ninth.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
So up next for New York, Francisco Alvarez. Foul ball there. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. Righty delivers. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Here comes a pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And he deals. In the dirt.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. Led off this game with a double. Down the corner for a strike. It's 0-1. Righty to the plate. Bounce to the right. Steer. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And that is that. Mets leave one as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's Nick Senzel.
Third baseman, Nick Senzel.
The pitch. In the dirt, and that's ball one. And that's down and away. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Next one misses, and that's ball three. And strike two. Got him. And there's one down. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, number 31. In there for strike one. The pitch. And a big swing and a miss.
0-2, get down.
Fly ball down the line. Marte moves under it. Brings it in. And that quickly 2 away.
Batting in, the shortstop, Champa.
The batter now, Kevin Newman. In there, and it's 0-1. Swing and a bouncer. In there safely.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's Kurt Casale. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Newman off of first with 2 away. High fly ball down the left field line. That's back there. And it is gone. That one felt good. His first homer of the year, and they grab the lead. It's 3-2. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance, and they found a way to fight back big time. Not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Jonathan India getting ready to hit. Into center. Nimmo ranging after it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at the ballpark, Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate.
Francisco.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
That one hammered, but pulled foul. Francisco Lindor, a guy who's won multiple gold gloves and a platinum glove, multiple all-star appearances. Mr. Smile. Swing, and this is ripped down the right field line. Way back there. Out of here. His 7th home run of the season. And we're level. It's 3-3.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. First offering misses the mark. McNeil goes 6'1", 195 pounds, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. The 1-0. And misses inside. Good eye right there.
3-0.
Tied up here in the early going. Next offering is in for a strike. And there's ball 4.
Take the base.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's Pete Alonso. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Nobody out. Runner at first. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
The pitch stays alive.
He needs to throw that breaking ball with just a little more conviction to get the swing and miss.
The 0-2. And down on strikes he goes, and 1 away in the top of the 3rd.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
That one ripped. Fraley puts it away for the out. 2 down. Here's Starling Marte. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Marte, 34-year-old vet, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. That one's in there, 0-1. McNeil off of first with 2 away. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Friedel on his way over. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. We're tied now with 3 apiece. Back after this on the show. Bottom of the inning. Here's the center fielder, T.J. Friedel.
The center fielder.
Well, he's back out here for the 3rd, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Down the line, it's a base hit.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. 0 for 1 so far. Senga with a move to first. Friedel back in on a dive. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Tag out at second.
Well, this is a real momentum killer after the leadoff single. Tried to steal second base on the first pitch. Defense was all over it. Nicely done from behind the plate with the catch and throw. Then a quick tag before he reaches the base.
Here's the 0-1. They say you win.
0-2.
Not even close there. Now 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
The batter,
Jake
the left
Fraley,
fielder.
the next to hit, went down on strikes his first time through. That one missed. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Late on that fastball.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
In the air to left center. And puts the squeeze on that. And that's the inning. We played 3. And our score, 3-3. And welcome back. On to the 4th. Here's Daniel Vogelback.
Daniel Vogelback.
The wind of the pitch. There's a strike. And now it's even up. Hit hard, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
He was all over that one. Didn't get cheated on that swing and squared it up perfectly. Came off the bat at 111, and when that's the case, the odds are very much in your favor as a hitter.
Go ahead run on base. And next for the Mets, Mark Canha. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. Swing and a ball popped up. And a foul ball.
That ball's foul.
That one off the bad part of the bat. Just a lazy fly ball. Newman makes the catch. One down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Struck out swinging his first time. That one catches the zone, and it's 0-1. Now 1-1.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
And that one is lifted in the air. Number 31 on the move to his left. Grabs it on the run. 2 down. Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. 1 for 2. And that one off the outside edge. Vogelback, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swings and misses. And that's strike 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. And now it's 1-2.
That's out.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
That one off the mark. Counts full, 3-2. Francisco Lindor would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
On the ground, India. Slings to first, and that's the third out. Mets strand one, still tied 3-3. Back here in Cincinnati, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Tyler Stevenson. And the pitch. Just missed.
Well, these Reds doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Kicks and deals. That misses, and it's 3-0.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
And the 3-0 finds the zone. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Kicks and fires. Struck him out looking. Here's the third baseman, Nick Senzel. His first at bat was a strikeout. Foul ball. Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. And the right-hander deals. And there's a foul ball.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker, get that front foot down.
The next pitch misses, and the count is 2-2.
2 strikes.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
So digging in, number 31. Flied to right his first time. Just missed. Two down, nobody on. And another ball.
Oh, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
2-0 to count. Here it comes.
Nope.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That one finds the zone, and the count is 3-1.
It's a good spot with the 3-0 pitch right there. You don't want to lay something in, and it turns out to be a homer.
There's a strike.
You can't lose, ball.
The kick, the 3-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a payoff pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Man at first. Next for Cincinnati, Kevin Newman. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
The next offering misses. Ball one.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
The pitch. Up the middle. Not in time. He's safe.
Now catcher, Kirk.
And here's the catcher, Kurt Casale. He's already homered in this one. Ball one low. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next one misses, and now 2-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Nimmo has it sized up. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Reds strand a couple, so no change in the score. It's 3-3. Welcome back, and now it's Frankie Lindor.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And a pitch. That one is upstairs.
Well, these Mets, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. A handful have turned into outs, but of the balls they put in play, 10 have been line drives. I say keep barreling the ball and good things will happen. Don't let that get you frustrated.
The other way. And it's caught for the out.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
McNeil in the box again. Takes a strike. In for a strike, and it's 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today. Economical with the pitch count.
Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. A couple of quick nuggets on Pete Alonso. He graduated from the same high school as Wade Boggs, Plant High School in the Tampa area. And Alonso also played at the University of Florida. He was teammates there with Harrison Bader. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. He goes down looking. Mets go down quickly. Score remains tied at 3. Back here at Great American Ballpark, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Jonathan India at the plate.
Jonathan India.
Senga back to work. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He'll circle the bases. His 4th home run of the season. It's 4-3.
Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
So up next, TJ Friedl.
Beautiful swing in his last at-bat. Opposite field knock.
First pitch, not close.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Next offering is downstairs. Senga. Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to...
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And gone! That fires up the home crowd. His 4th home run of the season. It's 5-3.
Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. Slapped foul. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Yeah, that's outside.
2 strikes.
Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Battling here as he fouls it away. Ground ball up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. 1 away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swings and misses. And it's a ball and a strike.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Gets under and pops it up. Lindor has a beat on it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Up next for Cincinnati, the designated hitter, Tyler.
And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Tyler Stevenson. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. That's in there. Strike 1. Out towards left center. Canna settles under this one. And that ends the inning. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now 5-3. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the top of the 6th. Now the third baseman, Brett Beatty. The wind and the pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Fastball right there smoked him in the leg. At least it's in the leg and not in the wrist or the hand, but it still hurts, man. Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
The 1-0. Swing and a pop-up. Newman has this one sized up. Puts it away for the out.
No, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at-bat.
Daniel Vogelback up now for the Mets.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And a foul ball. Baden, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Now back, left fielder, Mark Canha.
So two down now, and here is Mark Canha. Ripped on a line. Dives. What a play.
Great diving catch to end the inning after the pitcher battles through a tough one. That'll fire up the dugout. Time to go hit.
The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Drew Smith. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 40, Drew Smith.
Here's the third baseman, Nick Senzel, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Smith measures 6 feet 2 inches. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a slurve, and he works in a changeup. And here it comes. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Number 31, the next to hit, takes ball one. Action in the Mets bullpen. Jeff Brigham up and throwing. Robertson warming up as well. That misses off the outside edge. Towards first, Vogelback. A flip to the pitcher covering. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Kevin.
2 outs, base is empty. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Kevin Newman. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Count 1-0.
That's in there.
1-1.
started to go after it. Now a look down to first. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. Two outs. Slice to right. Marte makes the catch, and the inning is over. Reds down in order as they hang on to their 5-3 lead. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Kevin Hergen.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Francisco Alvarez.
And a pitch. Alvarez, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike one. Next one in the dirt. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
So the lineup flips over. Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. 1 for 3. That one's in there. That's strike one. On the inside corner for a strike. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and now 2 gone.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves, knowing that they can miss the bat. Tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Here's Francisco Lindor. He's already homered in this game. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just off the outside part of the plate. The 2-2. Good eye right there.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Jeff McNeil waiting to hit for the Mets. The pitch. Goes down looking. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. They're still down 5-3. Back here in Cincinnati, bottom of the 7th. Here's the Reds catcher, Kurt Casale. The right-hander back to work. Now this is in the air down the line. Marte pulls that one down, and there's one down.
The batter, number 6, second baseman
Jonathan India now at the plate. He's already homered here in this one. And that's in there for strike one. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. If he's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone, sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Friedel stands in now and watches strike one.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
That misses.
One ball,
one
strike.
one strike. That's down and in. Next
Ball
pitch
right down.
off the plate. Now 3-1. And he walked him.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Next to hit, Spencer Steer. And the first offering is not close.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
Friedel off of first with 2 away. Pickoff throw, and he's back in on a dive. Another move to first, and he's back again. And the 1-0. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Canna under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. So 1 left for Cincinnati. And it remains 5-3. New pitcher for the Reds, Lucas Sims.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Here's the second baseman, Jeff McNeil. A strikeout and a walk.
Jeff McNeil.
The pitch. He was late there, strike 1. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Ah, that hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
That's one of those lookout pitches. As soon as it leaves the pitcher's hand, you start bracing for impact, knowing that it's going to be hard to get out of the way of that one.
Alonso can't hold up, and that's a strike. Here comes the 0-1. Ball 1 there. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
For this guy, it's truly a battle when he steps into the box. Only one thing on his mind, seeing that pitch out of the hand and hit it hard somewhere.
The tying run at the plate. Got him! One away.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. He's 0 for 1. Strike one. Oh and 2 now. Next offering is outside.
2 straight.
The 1-2. High fly ball out into left center field. Puts the squeeze on that one. Out number 2.
The right fielder, Marte.
And now the right fielder, Starling Marte. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Puts it in the air out towards left center. He makes the grab, and that'll do it. Mets leave 1, still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Jeff Brigham. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Jeff Brigham.
So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Jake Fraley.
The left fielder, Jake Fraley.
The pitch. Rocketed out towards right center. Nimmo makes the grab, 1 away.
Now back, the designated hitter.
Now it's the Reds DH, Tyler Stevenson. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. The wind of the pitch. Just off the inside edge. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Tyler McGill appears to be getting loose. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 straight.
And downstairs.
Doubled up on the slider away. 2-seamer here. Just watch and see.
The wind to kick the pitch. And down on strikes. And there are 2 outs.
Now back.
2 outs, base is empty. And now Nick Senzel. First pitch, and he just misses. And that one is inside.
2 balls, no strike.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And the slider catches the zone.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Alexis Diaz will take over here.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Daniel Vogelback up now for the Mets.
Daniel Vogelback.
The wind of the pitch. Diaz, a 6'2" righty, 225 pounds, and he was born in Puerto Rico. And the righty deals. That one fouled off. And now 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
And a swing and a miss, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other two outs.
Canna stands in here, takes ball one low. That misses. 2 balls and a strike. That one missing inside. And fouled off. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball.
Clearly he was geared up for the fastball right there. Maybe got a little jumpy and excited out of the hand, but he certainly didn't miss a stitch.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first 2 hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated and that this is going to go quickly, but you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
Alvarez in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. Pitch misses inside. Now 2-0.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The wind to kick the 2-0. And there's a ball.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
.3-0 down. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Nimmo in the box now. No balls and a strike. Alvarez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Oh, and he hit him. He had 2 strikes on him. And he hit him.
Well, that kind of hurts because it puts a runner in scoring position with 2 away. But it's all about turning the page right here. Got to shake it off and figure out a way to get that last out.
Lindor up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. First and second, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
Ball, 1 strike.
Righty to the plate. That's in there. And the count 1-2. And right back to the mound. And there it is.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.